Good afternoon, everyone. We're calling the regular meeting of the Board of Education of October 3rd to order at 5:02. I would like to make clear for the record that this meeting is being conducted by teleconference with optional public virtual attendance. In addition, we have one trustee, Ms. Arlene Perez, who's attending from a private meeting location under AB 2449 due to just cause. I will now call the meeting to order by conducting a roll call vote of board members present. Mr. Lafarga,
Present.
Mr. Contreras,
Present.
Dr. Marino,
Present.
Mejia, present. Ms. Arlene Perez.
Present.
Thank you. So we need to do a vote to approve the remote attendance of trustee Perez due to just cause. Is there a motion and a second to approve the remote attendance by trustee Perez?
So moved. Second.
Okay, moved by trustee Contreras, seconded by Dr. Marino. Roll call vote. Mr. Lafarga,
Yes.
Mr. Contreras.
Yes.
Dr. Marino,
Yes.
Mejia votes yes, motion carries. Okay. Now we're going to do the call to order, which is members of the Board of Education, Esther Mejia, President, present, Ms. Arlene Perez, Vice President,
Present.
Mr. John Contreras, Clerk,
Present.
Dr. Teresa Marino,
Present.
Mr. Hector Lafarga.
Present.
Thank you. We'll go ahead and go on to item number 2, public comments on closed session items. Dr.
We have
Villegas?
no items for public comment for closed.
Thank you. Prior to going into closed session, I just wanted to list that we have seven items for closed session. 4A, conference with labor negotiators. B, public employee employment, title dean. For C, student discipline. For D, public employee appointment. For E, anticipated existing litigation. For F, public employee performance evaluation. And for G, public employment discipline dismissal release. Thank you. We'll now adjourn to closed session. Good evening, everyone. It's great to see everyone here today. We're reconvening open session for the October 3rd meeting. Oops. Okay, I would like to make it clear for the record that this meeting is being conducted by teleconference with optional public virtual attendance. In addition, we have trustee Arlene Perez attending from a private meeting location under AB 2449 due to just cause. Okay, at this time, we'll go ahead and start off with the mission statement. Trustee Clerk Contreras, can you please read out the mission statement?
Yes. Students will be challenged to become college and career ready and lifelong learners. The El Rancho Unified School District will actively partner with the community as its leading educational institution that provides a technology-rich and innovative learning environment for all students.
Thank you. And just as a reminder, we do have translation available. Mr. Hernandez is in the back. Si necesitan traducción, está disponible. With that, we'll go ahead and start with 5A, roll call members of the Administrative Cabinet. Dr. Marco Villegas, Superintendent.
Present. Dora Soto Delgado,
Present.
Dean Cochran,
Present.
Jasmine Chavez Diaz,
Present.
Gisela Castañon,
Present.
Dr. Virginia Kelson,
Present.
Jaconda Padilla.
Thank you, Dr. Villegas. At this time, we'll move on to item 5B, Pledge of Allegiance.
Proud today to have one of our students leading in the Pledge of Allegiance, and we have his principal here who's gonna introduce him. So welcome, Mr. Shermano.
This is on. All right. Hello, everybody, board, cabinet. Today, I'm honored to speak to you about a young man that not only represents our school spirit, but also embodies resilience, respect, and maturity beyond his years. This young man is David Alonso. I have had the honor and pleasure of being David Alonso's elementary principal at Rivera Elementary and his current principal at Ruben Salazar High School. At a very young age, David displayed a rebellious spirit. I met him when he was a second grade student in the amazing Miss Barbara Taylor's class, and I was a first-year principal. David would be sent to my office from time to time because he wasn't completing his homework or his classwork. Once in my office, David always had a strong opinion about why following the rules wasn't always in his best interest. Work completion wasn't a high priority for him. But to be clear, David is highly intelligent and always very capable of completing assignments. However, in his own words, David has always struggled with authority figures. He has faced numerous challenges through his life, and instead of giving up on himself, he has decided to work on himself and dedicate his time to the things that bring him joy. David enjoys spending time with his 3-year-old German Shepherd, Osa. He's a big fan of music, especially punk rock and oldies. During my time as assistant principal at Rivera Middle School, David would pass by on his walk home and say hello. I could see him coming from all the way down Danbridge because he had a huge, beautiful mohawk. While at Salazar, David has made drastic improvements to his grades and his attendance. What truly sets David apart, however, is the manner in which he carries himself. This young man is the epitome of respect and maturity. He treats his peers, teachers, and staff with kindness. Still, he carries a rebellious spirit, but is accompanied by a thoughtful and inquisitive spirit as well. David joined us last year after spending some time in the Independent Studies program. Soon after joining us, we were contacted by Durfee Elementary looking for a student artist to complete a campus beautification project. David volunteered to do a handball court mural that reads, "Be brave." David is a skilled artist and he is self-taught. We are also hoping that Mr. Alonso will complete a mural for us at Salazar this school year. David is still deciding on his future. He currently considers pursuing a trade. He is inspired by an uncle who is a lineman. He is also considering enlisting in the Army to serve our nation. David is on track for graduation. But before that day comes, he has one major decision to make: whether to return to El Rancho in January and graduate as a Don, or stay with us at Salazar and graduate as a Saint. Lucky for him, he looks great in both colors. It is students like Mr. Alonso that reminds us of our purpose at Ruben Salazar High School. It is our duty to serve every student, and it is our duty to remind them on a daily basis that they matter to us and that they are loved. Again, I am truly proud to introduce Mr. David Alonso. Fellow, is this thing on? Is it on?
my fellow Americans. Oh, sorry, wrong meeting. Sorry, guys. Hello, my name is David Alonso and I am a senior at Ruben Salazar High School. I would like to say a few things about Salazar High School. Most important is that we have really good teachers, and the teachers at Salazar aren't just good at teaching lessons, they also take the time to build relations with their students. They get students to feel that they can take the time to build that they get students to feel that their teachers really care about them as a whole person, not just as a student or a grade. The environment at Salazar is calm. In general, the staff at Salazar helps us to feel like we don't have the weight of the world on our shoulders. Teachers are also able to help us and give us individualized attention. To any student considering transferring to Salazar, I would say to them, Salazar may have a bad rep, but it is a really good school. I have really enjoyed the time at Salazar. Thank you. Now, please join me for the flag salute. Please stand. Please place your right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
David? David, we have a certificate for you. We'd like for you to take a picture with the board. So would you be able to come up? Mr. Tremino.
Yes, I'm on.
Family.
Thank you.
David, once an eagle, always an eagle. We are so proud of you and we believe in you. Thank you. At this time, we'll go ahead and move on to the adoption of the agenda. Dr. Villegas, are there any changes to the agenda?
We are going to propose to amend the agenda and move item 13A, which is presentation from STEAM Academy, to move it up to just be after 9B. Yeah, and we also have one more. Yes.
I would also like to pull from the consent agenda, item 18F2A, please.
Okay,
That is all.
thank you. Is there a motion and a second to adopt the agenda as amended?
So moved.
Second.
Okay, moved by trustee LaFarga, seconded by Dr. Marino. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Arlene, I can't see you. Did you say aye?
Yeah, aye.
Thank you. Okay, motion carries 5-0. Okay, at this time, we'll go on to item number 7, reports of actions taken in closed session. Dr. Villegas?
We have no items to report from closed session.
Thank you. And for the record, we will return to closed session after the meeting is over. At this time, we'll go ahead and move on to item 8, student reports. We'll start off with ASB President of El Rancho High School, Callie Garcia.
Good evening, everyone. I am Kelly Garcia, El Rancho High School's ASB president for the 2023-2024 school year. On behalf of ASB, I'm happy to report a successful senior sunrise. On September 29th, many of our seniors came out and enjoyed all the delicious desserts donated by parents and community members. We would like to thank all of the wonderful donors and seniors for making this a memorable morning. We are looking forward to celebrating the graduating class of 2024 with other events and activities throughout the remainder of the school year. During lunch on Friday, the 29th, we also held our fall sports rally in the main gym. Fall sports captains were recognized and celebrated during the lunch rally. We wish all fall sports an amazing season and look forward to celebrating their seniors during their senior nights. Football had their annual community night at the varsity football game versus Cal High at Whittier College. Aside from having our youth sports programs in attendance, we also celebrated Teachers and Staff Appreciation Night. ASB is currently working hard and getting senior night posters ready for all the upcoming senior nights. Girls Volleyball Senior Night is on October 10th. Girls Tennis Senior Night, October 12th. Band, color guard, cheer, song, sports medicine, and football Senior Night will be on October 19th at the varsity football game. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Kelly, for the report. Really appreciate it. At this time, we'll go ahead and move on to item 8B, ASB spokesperson, Salazar High School, Ashley Ceballos. And welcome, Ashley.
Good evening, Board of Education members, district administration, teachers, staff, and members of the community. Let me begin this evening by introducing myself. My name is Ashley Ceballos, and I am currently a senior at Ruben Salazar High School. I am a member of Salazar ASB. It is my privilege to be the ASB spokesperson for the 2023 school year. It's a pleasure to be here tonight to inform you of events on our campus. This week, students are finishing up their coursework and teachers are finalizing grades to close off our first quarter. Teachers and students have been working together to make sure the end of the quarter is successful. On October 16th, we will begin the second quarter. Breast Cancer Awareness Week will be held at our school from October 9th to October 12th in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We are standing by individuals who have suffered the loss of loved ones or have had this dreadful illness affect them. Every Wednesday during the month, faculty, staff, and students will wear pink to raise awareness and express our support. On October 24th, we are having our Quarter 1 Awards Assembly to congratulate our students on doing an excellent job. The week of October 23rd through 31st is recognized as Red Ribbon Week. To show our support for saying no to drugs, some activities we will do are dressed in black to black out drugs, jerseys to team up against drugs, and hats to put a cap on drugs. At the conclusion of the month, we'll wear a Halloween shirt to scare away the drugs in the spirit of Halloween. That's all I have at this time. Thank you and please enjoy your evening, and thank you for the opportunity to update you on our school.
Thank you, Ashley. And both you and Kelly are welcome to stay, but if you need to leave earlier due to schoolwork, please feel free to do so. Thank you. Okay, at this time, we'll go ahead and move on to item 9A, awards and recognitions on recognition of students for receiving a perfect score in either the English language arts and or math portion of the 2023 Smarter Balanced Summative Assessment. Dr. Villegas.
Yes, thank you so much. And I want to just take a moment to congratulate all the families that are here supporting their students. And because, you know, we have a lot of different celebrations, a couple of different celebrations today, but this one here is about being perfect. And, you know, it's very, very difficult to be perfect. And we have some students here in El Rancho Unified School District who demonstrated a perfect score on their assessment at the end of the year. And that's really just amazing. So let's start by giving all of them a big round of applause, please. And certainly, you know, that doesn't happen alone. It's the cumulative effort of the families and the parents and the teachers, of course, that prepared them to make this happen. So we have some names to call out. So I'm going to ask Ms. Gisela Castañón to call out the students. And do you have any directions for them when they get their name called?
Yes. Before I begin, I would like to extend my congratulations to all of you. And just to inform parents that the Smarter Balanced Summative Assessment, also known as the SBAC, are part of the state testing system called the California Assessment of Student Performance and Progress, or CASP. The CAP system is designed to give information to teachers, students, and their families about what students know and what they're able to do and whether they are on track to be ready for success in college or career when they graduate from high school. All students in grades 3rd through 8th and 11th grade take the SBAC assessment in English and language arts. This assessment is taken annually during the spring. And tonight, the Board of Education and myself and all of us here are very proud to recognize 8 students who earned a perfect score in either language arts and or math. So when I call out your name, please shake Mrs. Delgado or Mr. Cochran's hand and come up to the front. We will begin by the students who received a perfect score in ELA. Christine Lay from Valencia. Maya Manzanares from Bernie. Altair Torres from Rivera Elementary. Eder Vasquez from Durfee. Areli Monge from McGee. Jimena Reyes from McGee. Ismael Carrasco from STEAM. And last but not least, the student got a perfect score in math, Robert Gilmartin from Rio Vista. I did call. She might. We apologize for that. So if you guys can smile nicely for a picture, I'm sure your parents want to take. And then I'm going to ask you to step behind so you could take a picture with our board members as well. Oh, they're coming up, even easier. Thank you. Do you want them to come? Can you come up here?
Up there? Okay, let me take one.
Could we have the principals please come up for the picture as well? Principals and then the families.
Well, I hate to be out of order, but it was brought to my attention that Miss Jimena Reyes, this is her 2nd year in a row who has received a perfect score. So congratulations. No pressure, Jimena, but I have a feeling 3rd time's a charm. We'll see you here again next year. But no pressure. We're not telling you, but congratulations. Oh my goodness, that's two. Wow. Congratulations. That's amazing. That's wonderful. Congratulations to you both. And I'm sure we'll see many familiar faces here next year. Congratulations.
We were gonna have a parents come up as well?
Oh, please.
Yes. Parents, can you come up for a photo? Don't go yet. I was also just informed that there's some of our fabulous teachers that have worked with these students here as well. So please, teachers, come up for a photo as well. Teachers, if you were a teacher with one of these students, come on up, please.
At this time, we'll go on to item number 9B, recognition of El Rancho High School Advanced Placement AP Scholars. Dr. Villegas.
Thank you so much. As you know, one of the highest forms of classes that you're able to take in high school are your advanced placement classes. You know, those are classes that are highly scholarly and are really productive for our students as they prepare them for college. And in fact, once they pass those exams, they count for college credit. So our secondary director, Ms. Chavez Diaz, is going to share with us some very special news about some of the winners and some of the people who have actually passed multiple exams.
Good evening, students, family, board. It's my honor to recognize a second group of amazing El Rancho scholars. The following students from the class of 2024 and 2025 have received some amazing awards. Every fall, the College Board program recognizes high school students who have demonstrated outstanding college level achievement through their performance on multiple exams. Now, AP scholars can be broken down into 4 categories. So bear with me, we're going to recognize a lot of kids tonight. The first category is the category for the National Hispanic Recognition Award from the College Board. And this award is granted to students who take eligible administration of the PSAT, PSAT 10, or AP exams and identify as Latino, Hispanic, Black, African American, Native, Indigenous, or attend high school in a rural area. So our National Hispanic Recognition Award goes to Elias Moore, Ellie Mejia, Madison McIntyre, and Sarah Lugo. You guys want to come a little further back? That's sweet. Yeah. Okay. Our second category, now AP Scholar is granted to someone, a student who receives a score of 3 or higher on 3 or more AP exams. This means that these students have reached college level in 3 courses. And the students are Jason Castillo, Daniel Escobar, Noel Gonzalez, Juliana Limes, Sofia Martinez, Madison McIntyre, Elias Moore, David Tarazon, Daniel Bautista, James Curiel, Guillermo Limes, Shirley Luis, Azael Reyes Rivera, Bella Zarate, and my apologies, we actually have a second page of the first category. Skylar Becerril, Sofia Martinez, Zuleima Galindo, now our next category is AP Scholar with Honor. This is granted to students who receive an average score of at least a 3.25 on all AP exams and scores of 3 or higher on 4 or more of these tests. So our AP Scholars with Honor are Dylan Duarte, Zuleima Galindo, Ellie Mejia, Isaiah Mendez, Michaela Restrepo. Okay, and now our final and highest recognition. An AP Scholar with Distinction is granted to students who receive an average score of at least a 3.5 on all AP exams taken and scores of 3 or higher on 5 or more of these exams. That's almost your entire freshman year of college. We have 3 students to recognize tonight. Giovanni Cabrera. Alessandro Franco. And Ashley Torres. Please give these students a round of applause. They've worked very hard.
Oh, let's bring them up. Let's bring them up. And the administrators. Yeah, can we go by?
They're all
Cool.
they're all
Rancho?
Guys, we want to make sure if you want to come up and take a picture, students, if you'd like to come back up, parents, you're welcome to come up and take pictures, administration, teachers.
Ms. Lugo, come on up with some of your students.
Right?
Yeah.
Back to my phone.
Back to my phone.
There we go. Great souls. We want to include the family, the teachers. Teachers. None of the teachers want to go? There we go.
There's more coming. Wait, there's more coming, Belinda. Okay, go. I figure they were all ready to study for this year.
All right.
All of you.
Yeah, squeeze together, squeeze tighter in.
Like it's not pep rally. Get real close. Presentation on STEAM garden. That's it. Can you put
Maybe as a, like you did as a group, say something.
Yeah. On behalf of the board, I know it's already been said, we really acknowledge all the hard work that these students have put in and just the support of the parents and the instruction of the teachers. It was wonderful to see a whole community out today. It felt really good, that everyone was here to support our students and, students that are still here, you are, role models to your peers, especially to the little ones, they're seeing, hey, that's what's down the line for them. That's a goal. So thank you for your hard work and congratulations. Okay. At this time, we're gonna go ahead and move on to item number 13. Where's 13? Information item presentation on the STEAM Academy at Berg's Community Gardens.
Thank you so much. If I could just provide a brief introduction. The Community Garden at STEAM Academy was established as a dynamic outdoor learning space to enrich students' educational experience. This beautiful green space not only fosters a deeper connection to nature, but also provides hands-on opportunities for students to learn about science, ecology, and sustainability through practical gardening activities. Furthermore, it serves as a platform for interdisciplinary projects, encouraging teamwork and problem-solving skills among our students. Mr. Ammerman?
Years now. And like a lot of people during the COVID lockdowns, I went a little crazy. And I started reading articles about school gardens. That's how my insanity manifested itself. And I learned about how a school garden can be a good interdisciplinary tool between math and science and language arts and social studies. And then I thought to myself, I'm going to ask Mr. Y if I can tear up that south-facing space in front of my classroom. And then I thought to myself, what if he says no? So I just did it anyway. With the help of Ver, our custodian, then one day he showed up on campus. And he took one look at it and he said, "Hey, Ammerman, you need a pickup truck?" And so we went and we bought lumber with one of those government checks that they sent me. And not a small amount of his money. And we put it together. We installed an irrigation system. And I'm going to shut up now and let the kids handle it. Oh, yes. And I forgot. We won first place out of the entire county for school gardens last year at the LA County Fair. Because the year before we came in second place. So I'm going to let the kids handle it now. Okay, so introduce yourselves.
Hello, my name is Julian Chavez.
My name is Isabella Gonzalez.
My name is Riley Juarez.
My name is Eric Ruiz.
My name is Kayla Lim.
My name is Gilbert Garcia. And my name is Amy Villaseñor.
In the very beginning, it was quite messy working around. To get the garden started, we had to get peat moss and starter soil. And that was kind of our base for creating everything, just so we were able to germinate plants.
In this slide, we're planting the sprouts of bok choy with the dibbers. And it was really fun because one of my teammates, Jose, the one in the orange, yellow shirt, sometimes threw little sprouts or blocks of dirt at around.
In my class, we started making a homemade greenhouse so we could keep planting the cucumbers because it was getting too hot. And we were just harvesting and making it homemade, and it was fun in my class.
After school, we were making a table in the bottom right. And then also after school, we were spreading around the mulch so that the garden floor could be even and we don't fall in the holes.
Now we're at the halfway point where now the kids from last year pulled out the weeds, to maintain that nice, good vegetable and crop. And now they're harvesting it. We got cilantro, cauliflower, a bunch of good vegetables, good for your body.
Here we harvested the bok choy that we planted earlier in the school year, and we're wetting them with the hose so we can get off all the dirt. So they're ready to eat.
In this photo, we are harvesting the carrots to wash and eat for later or to sell at the market. And usually we do this after school or during class, and it's usually really fun because we get to spend time picking them out and washing them and eating them.
Right here is also where we're picking up green onions, and we're also picking up carrots. Some of us were able to bring vegetables back home and make some pretty cool foods.
We were picking marigold for the Dia de los Muertos festival, and we were also picking vegetables like rainbow chard and bok choy for the farm, and we were cleaning and preparing them for the farmer's market.
Here in this slide, we're just washing the carrots, which was actually really fun because the corn, sorry. The corn. And it was actually really fun because most of the time all of our hands got wet and we would just chase everyone around with our wet hands, like and it was really fun. And sadly last time, like
the last year the corn actually died because of a heat wave, so we couldn't do any corn last year. Last year we were able to maintain the farmers market, which was a event that we did during the Dia de los Muertos, where we would harvest various vegetables and we'd sell them to the community who came to the event.
That's it.
Thank you, board, for having us out this evening.
Thank. Are we moving up again? Who is it? Let's see it.
Last year we were, year before we were last. Because we didn't have a date.
Ready, 1, 2, 3. Karen? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Wait. Thank you.
Mr. Ammerman. Mr. Ammerman, I just want to say congratulations on behalf of the board. You are a master gardener now, and I look forward to attending your Dia de los Muertos event so we can have some, buy some produce. But most importantly, I love the connection that the students are making with food, healthy choices, and you're also NGSS standards. I know that you're incorporating everything in there. I feel that it's a model program that you have, and I'm hoping that you share best practices with the other school sites. I know that Rivera recently started a little garden as well. So it'd be amazing if your knowledge could be shared. Thank you. Okay. At this time, we'll go ahead and move on to item number 10, Labor Association reports. Is ERFT present? Online?
Yes, Madam President. I wish I could be in person, but I'm having some car issues. So thank you for the opportunity for me to address the community through Zoom. But I also want to just piggyback on what we've seen today. It's just amazing to see the good things that are occurring in the district. It's nice to see the good things. I know sometimes I kind of harp on the bad things, but I'm really proud of what our staff and our students have been able to accomplish. Staying for those AP exams is pretty difficult, and managing a garden isn't easy, and it's nice to see the results of their hard work. So on behalf of ERT, thank you to the staff, to the students this evening. Also, I'd like to address that the board will be voting on contract language to change the end time at Rancho High School in Salazar. So we hope that the district just approves it. And I'd like to take the opportunity to thank Dr. Villegas and Dr. Kelson. After our discussion last week, they've been very helpful in the last week and a half. I'm very excited of how we're moving forward and to make good changes in the district and continue to support our employees. Also, I'd like to thank Ms. Padilla and Ms. Huntenberg from Fiscal. They quickly sent ERT the budget. Our team is in the process of analyzing the budget, so we hope to start the negotiations process with the district. And so we're looking for a very fruitful discussion with the district and with our team. Lastly, I like to also thank the board. Last week I spoke to the board members about our concerns. Thank you for hearing me out and coming up with good suggestions to move forward. As you well know, that ERT, I just realized that we're our 49th year of being in a union here. No, 48th year of being representatives of the district. And that we continue to be able to work with the board and cabinet to continue to protect our students, which is our #1 reason and why we're all here, and also to protect our employees. So I look forward to a fruitful and positive experience this year. And thank you again for supporting us. Have a good evening.
Thank you, Ms. Carrion. Do we have a CSEA report this evening? Okay, with that, we'll go ahead and move on to item number 11, public comments, items on the agenda, blue card.
At this time, I don't have any blue cards.
Okay, and prior to that, Trustee Contreras, can you read out the public comment verbiage?
The Board of Trustees has established protocols that will allow the board to conduct the business of the district while achieving the type of open communication that we all want in our community. It is the board's policy to encourage all interested individuals to contribute constructive ideas and perspectives during the meeting, while respecting the rights of others to express their ideas and perspectives. The board welcomes disagreement, but it is important that disagreement be expressed in a meaningful and respectful manner. Speakers should not make personal attacks on other individuals. To promote these goals, we ask that everyone be courteous, patient, and respectful while others are speaking. Speakers should also try to avoid repeating what others have already said. Each speaker will be allotted a maximum of 3 minutes. A maximum of 15 minutes will be allotted time per agenda item. Members of the public will not speak unless first recognized by the board president, chairperson, and will speak only from the podium, not directly from the audience at any time.
Thank you, Trustee Contreras. At this time, we'll go on to item number 12, public comments, items not on the agenda, yellow comment cards. Dr. Villegas.
We do have one, Mr. Lee Squire.
Lee Squire, Vietnam-era veteran, United States Army. I am also a retired financial services manager with the city of Brea for accounting and auditing. For the last 31 years, I'm also a private public sector auditor and fraud examiner. I'm before you tonight, again, to just provide an update as to the issue involving Alex Rojas and the firm called Delterra. I have before me an article I want to save and present. Is Central Basin hired a company secretly tied to General Manos co-defendant in a bribery case. That issue is known as Capstone. I'm proud to state that we're in the process at Central Basin of awarding a contract for a forensic investigation into Capstone, who has ties to Delterra. I also want to bring to your attention the lawsuit of Alex Rojas versus Bassett Unified School District. On item number, paragraph 30 on page 6, it states, in December 2019, Esperanza placed on an unmerited and extensive administrative leave for 8 months. Esperanza did not provide the plaintiff with a reason. However, later plaintiff found out that Esperanza was falsely stating to other employees that ERUSD Board of Education and to the public that plaintiffs was being investigated for financial malfeasance. That is a true statement. I would advise you to contact Bassett Unified School District and ask for a copy of a law firm's report dated March 5th of 2019. Subsequent to that, LACO made a referral to a local agency district attorney's office. It's my understanding that Rojas was here from February of 2019 until sometime in 2020. Therefore, it is highly probable that your superintendent and others knew about that report from the Bassett Unified School District. Again, I would advise you to get that report and the FCMAT report from Bassett Unified School District. I would also advise you to consider under deposition Elizabeth Rojas, who was with Bassett Unified School District as Rojas's administrative assistant to him, and she came to Central Basin in 2021. Also, I'd recommend that you reach out to Barbara Molina's attorney, who is a former employee and whistleblower of Bassett. Thank you very much. I will keep you apprised also of his ongoing criminal prosecution. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Squire. At this time, we'll move on to item number 14, public hearing. Public hearing regarding sufficiency of instructional materials. Public hearing will now open. Since there are no comments, we'll go ahead and close the public hearing. At this time, we'll go ahead and move on to item number 15. 15A, receive for first reading revised board policy and administrative regulation 4112.22, staff teaching English learners. Is there any discussion? Okay, hearing none, we'll go ahead and move on to item number 16, Board of Education announcements and acknowledgements. We'll start off with Trustee Perez.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Good evening. I hate that I'm not there. I'm so sorry, but I am wearing pink, so you can tell. I just first want to congratulate all the students. SBAC is hard. Common Core is hard. So to get a perfect score is incredible. So huge congratulations to all of you. AP, another really, really hard exam, college level. And just knowing all the students that had multiple scores, just a huge congratulations to you, the teachers, the parents. But I don't really have any, big updates. My only thing, I want to take the opportunity. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And I know I say this a lot, but I do definitely advocate. Please, 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 if you have any family members that have had breast cancer or prostate cancer or ovarian cancer, it's, the BRCA gene is a huge thing. It's what I have. It's what got me to do the double mastectomy and prevent it. I have family members that died of breast cancer that also had the gene. So it's a great reminder to, go get that mammogram done, go talk to your doctor, prevention is key, knowledge is key. So I just want to, and my thoughts and prayers go to all those that we lost, including family members of mine, to breast cancer. It's a silent killer, but it's unfortunate. But that's all. Just have a great night.
Thank you, Trustee Perez. Trustee LaFarga.
Good evening, everyone. I don't have a lot either. I feel like my heart is full with the acknowledgements that we have for our students that achieve so much academically. We should be very proud. The parents should be very proud. The community should be very proud of the students that we're producing here at El Rancho. And so, as I mentioned to, I don't know who I mentioned it to, like we should be celebrating our students every board meeting in some way or another. Because there are a lot of great things happening. And so on the gardening front, you made gardening seem like really, really fun. But to the point of you guys presenting, even better, because you had the courage to present and enjoy it. So I really enjoyed your presentation. Yeah, just wonderful to see that celebration of our students and their accomplishments. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Dr. Marino.
Well, I myself really don't have a whole lot or any updates since a week ago, but other than just like we heard from Trustee LaFarga and others, how exciting it really is, and it really brings it home as to why we are here, at least for me, why I am here. Regardless of sometimes the craziness around us and all the hard work, but certainly to validate the work of the students, the support of the parents, the hard work of the parents, but the teachers and staff as well. And this Green Garden is certainly an inspiration that I truly hope it'd be wonderful to see it grow to other schools, because not only does it promote good health, it is great for our environment. So this is something that we definitely, I'm sure we'll find the funding to support in small ways so that teachers won't have to, like everything else, dig in their pockets. So with that, I close my comments. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Marino. Trustee Contreras.
Just to reiterate what everybody has said, and congratulations to all the students, parents, the teachers, the faculty, all the staff that was involved as far as all the awards that the students got here, recognitions that they got for their AP exams. But I think the garden event or the garden presentation took the award tonight. You know, you guys, the way you guys presented it, you can tell that you guys had fun doing it. And you know, that's what I like to see, you know, the teamwork and you guys just being silly up there, man. It really made my night. So thank you very much for doing that. Mr. Ammerman, I know he took off already, but congratulations to him and to Mr. Y for this. And like President Mejia said, you know, I hope that this grows, you know, using the garden theme, right? It grows into other schools, you know, and I'd like to see that again. So thank you guys very much. Oh, one more thing. With this Saturday, we do have the historic Whittier Boulevard, the community event. So I just wanted to make that announcement, just because we are having some students from El Rancho High School representing there. It's the community open house for the historic Whittier Boulevard. So it's a culmination of the city and the school district. It's going to be this Saturday, October 7th, from 10 to 2. And it's going to be at the Idea Lab on Whittier Boulevard, which is 9201 Whittier Boulevard. It's around the corner of Lindsay and Whittier, across the street from the Taco Bell that's on Whittier Boulevard. So that's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you. And just to piggyback off what Trustee Contreras just shared, there is that event, but so the Pico Rivera Youth Ambassadors Program was adopted by the board. And tomorrow, I believe it's tomorrow at the senior parent night, they'll be presenting as well. So it's really neat to see our students presenting, just like they did today with STEAM. So they're continuing to do that and developing those civic engagement and skills. Definitely. So look forward to attending that. I had a busy week last week. I did a CTE Golden Bell visitation at a neighboring district, and this was at a high school. Their ROP programs, and they have a lot of pathways. Definitely a lot of information that was gleaned that I'll be sharing with Dr. Villegas. But one of them was a garden, and they have this rooftop garden, beautiful raised beds. So you don't have to be kneeling, but what they're doing at their site is that they're actually producing enough to put it into the students' lunch plates for their salad bars, which is a really neat idea. I know that there's requirements and regulations, but it's doable. So I definitely would like to see that idea explored. And as I mentioned before, expanding the program onto other school sites. I was able to attend the Power 106 staff game. It went well. Just congratulations to the teachers, even though they lost. It was fun. It was really fun, and the students had a really good time supporting the teachers. I also attended an education summit in Antelope Valley, and I was able to meet former Assembly Member Jack O'Donnell, and he's a new person for CSBA for government relations, legislative actions, and also it was really informative. There was a CSBA webinar also that I attended, and just a lot of information as far as new bills that will be enacted very soon. I just want to also highlight that LA County Library is hosting its 44th annual bookmarker contest. It's an art contest, and that they will be accepting submissions up to October 21st. And I just want to also highlight and thank our communications team for highlighting the Cybersecurity Month. That's very important. October is Cybersecurity Month, and just want to say thank you for bringing awareness, because there's a lot of things happening, a lot of bad actors out there, and just bringing awareness is very helpful to our community. With that, that concludes my report. Thank you. Okay, this time we'll go ahead and go on to item number 17, comments and reports by superintendent and cabinet. Dr. Villegas.
Yes, thank you so much. It'll be me and Dr. Kelson to say just a few things for today. I just can't believe we're on the school year. I mean, it's already 32 days, instructional days into the school year, and it just seems to be moving fast every day. So really excited about the many things that are happening. This Monday, we had a professional development day for our staff, and every school site was able to really work with their teachers and the district work with the classified staff in many different ways. And so that was really beneficial for everyone. And the students got to not come to school. And so that was probably fun for them. And our teachers and staff got to grow and learn different things. So it was really exciting to see that. Wanted to just give a quick update on our facilities. You know, we're moving forward with the projects at the high school. Strong roofing projects are also moving along, the ones that we had projected to do, as well as our AC projects that are scheduled to be done in December at our elementary schools. We're moving forward and on time with those areas. Our volunteer handbook is also being developed. And so we're excited about that piece. I know that's a little bit of what Dr. Kelson will mention in her update, but we're really excited because it's something that's going to continue to bring that energy of parental engagement. And we saw it here. We see how many parents come and participate and are just part of really the growing of our students. So we really want to make sure that we garner that energy and continue to grow with that. And with that, the coffee with the superintendent, it's next week on the 12th. I invite everyone that's able to come at 9 a.m. at Elena Ochoa. If you're able to come, that would be great. And we'll be learning about a few things. There's so many great things happening in our school district. We don't get a chance to share it. We're going to be sharing some of those things on the 12th. And then we'll have an opportunity also to hear from you and some of your thoughts of how we can do things better. And so Dr. Kelson.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. I would like to share first some exciting developments in terms of parent and family engagement. As you heard Dr. Villegas mention, we still have in place the existing volunteer form and the guidelines that we've had for a long time. However, we are enhancing those existing documents to include a new volunteer handbook. It is almost ready for publication. Our insurance carrier is proofing it and finalizing a couple of those pieces. We look forward to providing an update for our community at an upcoming board meeting very soon. Second, I wanted to take a moment during open enrollment season for insurance benefits and let our staff and community know the new developments that are a part of our agreements with ERFT and with CSEA Chapter 107. They are connected to a catastrophic leave program. And while we hope that people never need this important benefit, a catastrophic leave bank is now in place, and our employees can donate a day to a colleague in need. And as the bank grows and people continue to donate, both associations will have committees where they can allocate those days. So when somebody's sick leave has run out, when they're out of the other governmental leaves that are available to us, we as people of El Rancho Unified can help each other. So my thanks to Ms. Carrion and Ms. Serrano and their teams for helping bring that about with the district. Thank you, Dr. Villegas.
Thank you. And if I could just say one more thing, actually, two small things. One is I went to the color run at Rivera Elementary School on Friday, and what an event that was. It was just happiness and color and enjoyment. And that was just the parents. And then the students had a good time themselves, but it was really wonderful to see that energy come through, and really something to experience. So I've seen some before, but this one was very, very special. The other thing is I didn't have that in my radar, but today apparently is Happy National Custodial Day. And so for our custodians, I want to reach out, and certainly we'll have to put it out there and put something, a special notice to them, because they really work really hard to keep our campuses clean. And so today is National Custodials Day. And so I want to just make sure to do a big shout out to all our custodians who really work hard every single day. So thank you for everything you do.
Thank you for the reports, Dr. Villegas. At this time, we'll go ahead and move on to item number 18, consent agenda. Board members, are there any agenda items that you'd like to pull?
No.
Hearing none, we'll go ahead and take a motion and a second to approve the consent agenda.
So moved.
Second.
Okay, moved by trustee Contreras, seconded by trustee LaFarga. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Motion carries 5-0. We'll move on to item number 19, new business action items. 19A1, receive for second reading and adopt revised board policy and administrative regulation 1240, volunteer assistance. Is there a motion and a second?
So moved.
Okay, moved by trustee Contreras, seconded by trustee LaFarga. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, we'll go ahead and vote. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Okay, motion carries 5-0. Item number 19A2, adopt resolution number 15, 2023-2024 in recognition of the week of the school administrator, October 8th through 14th of 2023. Is there a motion and a second?
So moved.
Second.
Moved by Dr. Marino, seconded by trustee Contreras. Dr. Villegas, will someone be reading the resolution?
We were just trying to get to that, and I think Jaconda is going to be reading it for us. Or do you-
That one is yours. I'm sorry.
Spirit Family Services.
Spirit Family. I'm more than welcome. I'm very happy to read it.
It is.
School administrator?
Yes, what number?
19A2.
19A2.
Would you like us, if you don't have it up, would you like one to read it, John? Do you have it up?
Yes.
Is it okay if trustee LaFarga reads it if you don't have it, or you have it?
The week of the school administrator?
Yes.
Okay.
Be fine.
Week of the School Administrator, October 8 through 14, 2023. Whereas leadership matters for California's public education system and more than 6 million students it serves. And whereas school administrators are passionate, lifelong learners who believe in the value of quality public education. And whereas the title school administrator is a broad term used to define many education leadership posts, superintendents, assistant superintendents, principals, assistant principals, special education and adult education leaders, curriculum and assessment leaders, school business officials, classified educational leaders, and other school district employees are considered administrators. And whereas providing quality service for student success is paramount for the profession, and whereas most school administrators began their careers as teachers, the average administrator has served in public education for more than a decade. Most of California's superintendents have served in education for more than 20 years. Such experience is beneficial in their work to effectively and efficiently lead public education and improve student achievement. And whereas public schools operate with lean management systems across the nation, public schools employ fewer managers and supervisors than most public and private sector industries, including transportation, food services, manufacturing, utilities, construction, publishing, and public administrators. And whereas school leaders depend on a network of support from school communities, fellow administrators, teachers, parents, students, businesses, community members, board trustees, colleges and universities, community and faith-based organizations, elected officials and district and county staff and resources to promote ongoing student achievement and school success. And whereas research shows great schools are led by great principals and great districts are led by great superintendents. These site leaders are supported by extensive administrative networks throughout the state. And whereas the state of California has declared the second full week of October as the week of the school administrator in Education Code 44015.1. And whereas the future of California's public education system depends upon the quality of its leadership. Now therefore be it resolved that all school leaders in the El Rancho Unified School District be commended for the contributions they make to successful student achievement. Adopted by the El Rancho Unified School District Governing Board of Education in Pico Rivera, California by resolution number 15-2023-2024 on this third day of October 2023.
It's too bad that some of the administrators that were here, the principals, were not able to stay, but we do have amazing administrators, as we do have some here. You guys are amazing. We just want to say thank you for everything you do. I mean, it's a community effort, but you guys make it, stay together. So thank you for that. Thank you.
And if I could just say that for something, we're really fortunate to have some really talented administrators just down the line from our site principals to just at every single level. And I'm just very grateful to be associated with them. They provide strong leadership and vision and the implementation of it. And it's a difficult time to be a leader. And I'm just proud to be part of a team of leaders, and certainly the cabinet that does outstanding work every single day. And so I just wanted to honor them and recognize them. And I think this is very apropos, have a resolution for this week. So we're very grateful. Thank you for your support in this.
Thank you. At this time, we'll go ahead and take a vote. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Arlene, did you say aye?
Yeah, aye.
Thank you. Okay, motion carries 5-0. Okay, at this time, we'll go on to item 19B. 1, adopt resolution number 16-2023-2024, determining sufficiency of instructional materials. Is there a motion and a second?
So moved.
Second.
Moved by trustee LaFarga, seconded by trustee Contreras. Is there any discussion? I don't think we need to read the resolution on this one. It's just procedural. Okay. Thank you. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Motion carries 5-0. Okay. Item 19C1, adopt resolution number 17-2023-2024. Resolution of the Board of Education of the El Rancho Unified School District, LA County, authorizing the issuance of El Rancho Unified School District. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. This is for the election of 2010 general obligation bonds series number 2023C and actions related thereto. Is there a motion and a second?
So moved.
Second.
Okay, moved by trustee LaFarga, seconded by trustee Contreras. Is there a discussion? Dr. Marino.
First of all, I want to thank Dale Scott for the work that you have conducted thus far, for bringing all the information to the board. And we've had numerous public meetings as well. So thank you for that. We're just very happy to see that these projects will continue on track and on time. And well, we'll talk about the budget because we know where that is going thus far. I do have a question on a presentation that was made at a board meeting on March 23rd of this year. There was a presentation made on both the bond EE and bond ER. At that time, the estimated interest rate was at 5%. So we know now where we are. Definitely, I wish we were at 5%, but certainly has gone up. How will this impact now the tax levies on the property owners?
I would like to introduce Mr. Mark Farrell from Dale Scott Company. He is our bond financial consultant.
Thank you, Ms. Padilla.
Great, thank you. Good evening, trustees. So the interest rates have definitely moved up a little bit this year. But as of last week, when we kind of put together the numbers to get into the resolution, the average rate for measure ER, and that's the bond series that'll go out more in the 25-year range, the rate was about 4.5%, a little over 4.5%. So we're still a little under that 5% estimate. The measure EE bonds, the 2010 election, those only go out about 13 years. So that rate's be a little bit around right now, a little bit under 4%, 3.9. The bonds aren't going to be sold until the end of October, sometime right around Halloween. So interest rates will move around between now and then. Hopefully they'll go in our favor, but we'll have to wait and see.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I would like to recommend that before the bonds are sold, that the district holds a public meeting or an informational meeting for the community, so that although many have already heard it, but there's always, there are always some that have not. And actually, the more you hear it, the more you're aware of it, so that so the community taxpayers are aware that there will be a tax levy or an increase for, correct me if I'm right, is it for this year or for the coming year?
So the taxes for these two issuances will not appear until the 24-25 tax year. And the measure EE bonds are being issued such that the tax rate between the old measure A bonds and measure EE stay at or below the $91.60 level that was promised back when EE was approved by voters or brought to voters. And then measure ER bonds are being structured so the tax rate stays below $99, and it's $99 per 100,000 of assessed value. And that's again what was promised to voters.
Correct. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Are there any other comments? Well, I just want to thank you, Dr. Marina, for your comments. I think that this item is on the agenda, and it's full transparency for the community to know that there's an issuance. So I think that this was the time, and it's an action item. So there's discussion, and it was noticed. So I know for full transparency, Dr. Villegas, if you could please let the community know where these funds will be going, which of the projects it'll be funding.
Yes, so this primarily these will be for the completion of our athletic fields and the aquatic center and the stadium project. So it primarily will be so that we can finish those projects. So that would be the essence of what's going to be used for that. Once we get the bid on that, we're hoping that we have additional funds available to finish some other projects as well, which would be the NPR projects. And so we're looking at the end of the day with this issuance is we should be able to fund finishing the projects with monies that we have and the monies that we get from the sell these bonds. We'll be able to finish the athletic projects and the NPR projects as well. It's what our intent is.
Thank you, Mr. For coming up to answer any questions. And I also just want to thank our taxpayers, because they're the ones that are, funding this. I know that we are to be good stewards of the money, and just want to say thank you to our residents here in Pico Rivera for allowing us to be good stewards of this money, and so we can complete these projects. Thank you. With that, we'll go ahead and take a vote. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Okay, motion carries 5-0. Item number 19C2, adopt resolution number 18, 2024, a resolution of the Board of Education of El Rancho Unified School District authorizing the issuance of El Rancho Unified School District election of 2016 general obligation bond series 2023D and actions related thereto. Is there a motion and a second?
So move.
Okay. Moved by trustee Contreras, seconded by trustee LaFarga. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, we'll go ahead and vote. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries 5-0. Item number 19C3, adopt resolution number 2024, supporting the city of Pico Rivera's proposed MOU for the investigation of potential feasibility joint use upcycling projects. Is there a motion and a second?
So moved.
Second.
Moved by Dr. Marino, seconded by trustee Contreras. Is there any discussion? So no discussion. I just want to make a comment. I was able to attend a soccer game this weekend and AYSO was in full force there. Over 800 players that are involved in AYSO, and it's a great example of the joint use agreement that we have with the city. And this is just a feasibility study. We're not obligated or tied into something. So I think I see this as a positive, and I just wanted to make those comments and congratulate AYSO 603 for having such a great season and with such great participation. A lot of happy soccer players out there. With that, we'll go ahead and take a vote. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Opposed? Motion carries 5-0. Item number 19D1, approve submission of request for initial and subsequent provisional internship permit for education specialist instructional credential. Is there a motion and a second?
Second.
Moved by trustee LaFarga, seconded by trustee Contreras. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, we'll go ahead and vote. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Okay, opposed? Motion carries 5-0. Item number 19D2, approve submission of request for initial and or subsequent short-term staff permit for education specialist instructional credential. Is there a motion and a second?
So move.
Moved by trustee Contreras, seconded by trustee LaFarga. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, we'll go ahead and vote. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Motion carries 5-0. Item number 20, recommendations for future agenda items. There are no recommendations.
I thought you were gonna call.
No, well, I was waiting for someone.
Sorry. Let's hear it.
Okay, trustee Contreras.
Yes, I'd like to recommend to get an update. I know we had asked about the lunch situation at El Rancho High School, and I'd like to get an update on the positions that were out and filled. And also there's been mention of food shortages during the lunchtime and the choices, minimal choices available at El Rancho High School. So I'd like to get an update. I don't know if that'd be from the superintendent.
Sure, would it be okay to do it in a?
Yes,
at a board update?
definitely.
Trustee Contreras, so that's 3 items that you have under the same one, right?
Yes.
Okay, so would it be possible if maybe we could request a presentation?
Sure. So I'd like to request a presentation on the 3 items that were discussed.
Dr. Vegas? Okay, I'll second your motion, your request. Yes.
So that would be just for the high school?
Well, yes, that's what has been brought up, but if the presentation, if you'd like to include the other schools as well.
Well, if it's gonna be a presentation, it's just be, if possible, we include the other, Salazar or. Yeah.
I'm fine with that, just that the concerns that were brought up to me were in direct relation to El Rancho High School, but yeah, definitely, for sure.
Thank you.
I have one more request for a presentation on with the reports and increase of fights at El Rancho High School. Also, I'd like to get a presentation on the SSOs and the positions there, and also what we're doing to help reduce some of the fights at El Rancho High School as well. Could that be in presentation form also?
it might be easier for us to give you an update on those pieces, but certainly if you wanted a presentation, we could do that, but
With
we.
some sort of a game plan as far as to how, what we're doing to help reduce some of those
We could
daily
do that.
fights and having the
I believe trustee LaFarga had requested a similar item and he gave like a specific timeline, right? You were asking about incidents
Yeah, well, my recommendation was probably by November, we
by
should have a
November.
good
Yeah.
idea of what trends are happening.
yeah, I'd be fine
at
with
the
that.
school.
That's 2 months down the line, so I'm fine.
And would it be in the presentation format, or would it be sharing information kind of as part of the updates?
I mean, I think if it's safety related is important, so a presentation would probably be good for the.
Yeah, I'd like to see a game plan
Yeah.
moving forward.
And
That would-
strategies that have been
Oh, action.
implemented.
Question, that would include bullying as well.
Yeah, that's, he had
Thank-
mentioned that the other
Okay,
item.
thank you.
Okay, so it's a second request related to, and then including SSOs and actions related to how we're addressing those concerns.
Yes,
Thank you.
thank you. That's all I have.
Okay, and I'll second your second request. Okay, with that, we'd like to take, we're gonna go back to closed session, but we want to take a 10-minute recess to wish two people here today a very happy birthday. Where's the cake?
I was wondering why they were staying here.
Jasmine and Dr. Reno.
We promised them that you did.
at 10:43. Dr. Villegas, is there any action, anything to report from closed session?
No items.
Thank you, Dr. Villegas. With that, is there a motion and a second to adjourn the meeting?
Second.
Okay, moved by Dr. Reno, seconded by trustee Contreras. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Motion carries 5-0. Thank you and good night.
Good night.